Hello! Let's pause that Dio cover. But hi! Hello today. I'm Great Canadian Guy, or Jonathan, if you will, and playing some more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Super digging this game, and I want to make some progress because I want to see where this shit's going. See what's happening in chat. Nexus, great to see you. Bjornvar, howdy. And to everyone else who's lurking, hello. I see you. Thank you for being here. Oh, I also have some ice cream. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Alright. Swap over to the game. So this is our Mage Aramulus. Level 5 right now. What was the last thing we did? Okay, so we've still got to do some of these. Yeah, so we did fight the demon attack that happened. Yeah, we got a bunch of little things to do. Grasswing, what up? Welcome to the stream. Are we winning? I don't know yet. I hope we win, otherwise this is going to be a really depressing game. I should win, you're right. Alright, let's go talk to Irabeth and see if she has anything to say. Thank you for saving my the esteemed citizens of Kenebris, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words. He looks over at Count Arende, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way good people seem to perish, while not so good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Because they're selfish and do whatever it takes to live. Even so, the Count did offer his aid. Can't be all that bad. What's your problem with Diren? Is there bad blood between you? Oh, goodness, no. Nothing like that. I think he dislikes all paladins equally. But the real question is, who does he like? Only his hangers-on, I'd wager. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became the wise mentor of a young generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Oh, shit. Yeah, get pissed on, I guess. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it because Sir Lant used to be the most loyal comrade in arms. Holy shit, this guy! I was there receiving my assignment from Her Majesty, and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. A small thing. But I could see the Queen's anguish and travesty as that has been made in Friend's Legacy. Oh man, don't cross this motherfucker. Thanks for telling me all of that. Jesus, fuck. Anyway, I found Jana Aldori. Alright. So what is the plan? Do we have anything worth selling? Potentially. Actually, yeah, we super do. Let's head on out. And where is my smithman? Oh, right here. What are you buying? What are you selling? Okay. Everything. I'm probably not going to use the throwing axe, so we'll ditch it. I don't think we'll find a use for that. And half plate sucks. Awesome. Give me money. I know. How do I really feel about these things? Okay, we're not at a level where we're ever gonna need diamond dust for a spell. Aranka's shawl. We should hang on to that. Alright, we don't have a whole lot of shit. 50 pounds worth, just altogether. Might as well collect everything from the dead. And sell it. Yeah, it's a lot of dead assholes. Hey, I got more shit. Nice. I guess that's it for in here. Let's go see what kind of work... Oh no, there's more crap actually, somehow. We'll get it later. Our party. Yes, loot. Fantastic. Everyone loves a little loot, huh? I mean, like, treasure, not the little proto string instrument thing. Lon's perspective kind of sucks, if I'm being frank. Okay, we can go to the Tower of Estrod or Gwerm's mansion. No, I haven't lost any companions, and none of them have left me yet. Although I'm pretty sure I've missed at least one. Just because I didn't go to the right place before the big fight. Maybe more. I have no idea. Oh, hey! Horrible creatures. Rude. How's Camellia doing? Big old poisoned. Awesome. Yep, I have always spiders. Yeah, she isn't doing anything useful this combat. Let's cast Guidance. Oh no, she can't do that, because it's... I don't know why she couldn't do that. Weird. Now that I think about it, this wasn't just Fry's round.
Mind over muscle.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I want to check something real quick here. Okay, I was worried that I might have not loaded the right save, but I did. Yeah, get fucked. It is really nice how a horse can do a pretty good monk impression. I'm not gonna waste a spell. Fuck. It's all poison all the time.
You should have listened to reason.
Horse is destroyed. Oh.
Surrender or
Yeah,
else.
Christopher Reeve. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, poor guy. So let's try this Tower of Estrod. Ah, hello. The fuck are you? Canibus burns. The city should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul, and I see this light in you. Who are you talking to, me or the guy? And who are you? What's with all these choco fucks in the walls? You'll stand shoulder to shoulder with someone against evil? You mean me or that guy? Echo of a familiar voice. Feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you. This is deeply weird. Oh. They cast Angelic Aspect. Alright, that was the Vision of Targana. Don't know who that is. I do remember hearing about Yaniel. They were the one that died at that city in the beginning of the game. Alejandra, I don't know. Just the Herald. Oh, maybe that's the guy whose sword I got. The light sword. I mean, they said it was Angelic Aspect, but, like, I don't see the bonuses you get from that. In fact, it doesn't even say anything. Is that a bug? Weird. Shit's locked. That looks like a way to go. Oh, hello. The red-skinned, long-haired tiefling raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed, and he has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders? Well, well, well. I was looking to add a couple of more Crusader heads to my collection and all. The demons bare their teeth at you, looking ravenous. Their mortal followers start to clamor for your blood, describing in detail the manner in which they will tear your body to pieces. Well, we could use the count to intimidate them. Or we could just get in there. Ooh. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life if you answer my questions. I like that. The tiefling shoots you a vicious grin. You will be getting out of here either way. So why not? Let's have a chat. Who are you? You don't look like a museum worker. I am Faxon, servant of Baphomet, the ranking members of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, and new master of this tower. And you'd better watch your mouth, or else my curses will rip your soul to flaming shreds. Faxon, a tiefling. Why, I remember you. You're that little clerk from the town hall, the one that kept badgering me for a bribe to get rid of my bill or other. Well, you turning out to be the leader of a cultist group is definitely proof of something we all know about we knew to be true. All bureaucrats are the spawn of the abyss. I can't help but like that guy. He's really charming. You arrogant celestial spawn! Do you see now? We're everywhere. You look down your nose at Faxon the clerk. Now you will bow before Faxon the overlord. I'll repeat what I said to you in the town hall that day. I don't deal with parasites. Ooh, time for an experiment. Mr. Cultist, allow me to ask, exactly what will you do to us when you inevitably vanquish us? I'll curse your souls, skin you alive, and piss on you while you lie there dying. 1, 2, 3 threats, and all of them already on my list. This specimen of demon worshipping is utterly devoid of ingenuity. I am not certain that his superiors would even notice his death. An underling lacking such imagination as he. You filthy scum! I'll break your legs so they bend the other way. But you won't be able to scream because I'll cut off your... What? Cut off your ears and shove them down your throat! Oh, that's better. That's much better. 2 totally new threats for the encyclopedia. I thank you for your contributions, Mr. Cultist. How often does she get threatened with incredible violence that she started just building an encyclopedia of threats? By the way, you look awful. What's wrong with your tattoo? Evelyn gives you a hateful glare. Lady Minago was displeased with me. She branded me with this rune to make me suffer. Minago wanted to subject the demons of her... subjugate the demons of our ally, Iscari, to wrest control away from that idiot Kalis. But I failed. But it seems my luck is turning. You don't look like rank-and-file crusaders. When I bring Minago your heads, all will be forgiven and she'll remove the brand. Uh-huh. So what did you forget in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as cover for me and my servants. I set up a base in the cellar of the local museum and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It's the ideal place for a secret hideout. The museum was left in charge of a doddering old man who can hardly remember his own name. When our lord struck Canabras, we plunged a blade into the crusader's back, and a glorious fight it was. Now Lord Xanathir has ordered us to strip Canabras of everything that might be interesting to him and remove it from the city. He is a great master of the occult and magic arts, and his museum is chock full of this kind of relics that could prove very interesting to the study. Uh-huh. Well, I think that's about enough. Time to fight. Yeah, it wasn't a bad plan, and it worked, which is the important thing. Okay, we could use some numbers. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, Nenio. Into position.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Yep, 6 good old skeleton men. Maybe I should have gone on the horse. Oh well. Alright, Deeren is still staggered. First round of combat, he's always staggered. Alright, what am I working with? Oh, I didn't rest. Alright, that's fine. Fuck. I really didn't expect him to throw a fireball at one dude. Holy shit. Hey, Spencer! Welcome! How are you?
Am I doing it wrong?
No, I can't target him. Let's have a look. Hungry and covered in charcoal. Well, that's a hell of a way to start your week. What did you get up to today? Alright, Nenio. Hey, get fucked. Jesus. Rolled pretty fucking low there. Mostly hungry. Forgot to make dinner because I fell asleep. Tried to catch up on our stuff. Ah, yes, I know that feeling. Well, you should go get yourself something to eat. Very important. Right? I'm just full of good ideas. Yeah, I'm glad I went with the undead plan. Oh, I was a little too close to the Scytheman. Alright. Didn't get too many of them, but not nothing. Not worried about a zombie. I think they're immune to this. Okay, get on the horse, please. Okay, what do I want to do here? Let's see. How about the fall command? That one's fun. Let's see, he's got the most health. This guy. You there. Hit the deck. Oh, I hit the wrong guy. Oh well. What do I do now? Burning Hands doesn't work very well on demons. Alright, let's just try sleep. Hey, fuck you. Oh, look at him go! Little guy's going nuts. Good work, team.
Mind over muscle.
Fuck. Oh, that's Faxon we knocked down. I didn't realize. That's pretty funny. Yeah, get wrecked. What a maroon. Oh, yeah, that Dretch is just going on an adventure. Use its AC, so we aren't likely to miss it. And there we go. I guess we just have to wait for that dumbass to stop being scared and come back. Thank you! Oh no, there was one here. If that's the case... Down you go. Going to bed? Alright, well thanks for being here, Grassling. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will do my best. Have yourself a good sleep. Hey, Corvus, how's it hanging? This guy's still having a bad time. Ooh, a Minecraft. Hell yeah. I'm doing alright, playing some of this. I like this game a lot. It's really good.
Should have listened to reason.
I'm gonna get this side of him, so if he tries to run away in that direction,
The light! Take!
I'll get some attacks of opportunity. You're the only one who plays on the realm, so prepping gear for the end after finally getting enough to find the end portal. Oh, okay. I've never bothered to, like, beat Minecraft. It's not really what I want out of the experience, you know? That's what I was hoping would happen. Alright, so let's heal. Glug, glug, glug. God, he got me so good with that fucking fireball.
Open your heart to me.
Ah, yes, how trustworthy.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, I get you. To the basement. They said there was an old curator down here. Not in here. But there's a book and some random loot. Ah. Hello. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace, like he just ate something slimy. Horse indoors, very unhygienic. Do what you gotta do sometimes. Hey! Who are you? Praise Baphomet! What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was very busy making a list of relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I'm Telomir, the scribe and senior aide of Lord Xanthir, the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose a museum as a place to collect and sort through our trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves proved to be quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault. But there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those. But where is Faxon? He get stabbed. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of paper from his bag as he goes. No! I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here. I must destroy them! He then balls it up and shoves it into his mouth. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge, and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with chewed-up paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face growing paler. He's suffocating, he's choking to death on the paper he tried to swallow. and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from hilarious to grotesque as the signs you for help. No! I want to read what it says! Spit that out! Let's kill him. A merciful blow ends the hapless half-elf's life. Yoink. Largely destroyed letter. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. It says, "Carefully pack up all the relics of the valuable magic items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that the rest of the text is just illegible. Only a few more sentences can be read towards the end. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you're conquering out there. Xanthir Bong." He sounds like a pleasure to work for. What do we got here? Ah, empty displays, because what shit got robbed. Hey! What do we got here? Loot. Ah, bingo. Whoa, that's pretty good. Lady Calandra's chain shirt. It's a +2 mithril chain shirt? Fuck yes! Hell yeah. Oh, she's carrying a medium load. I gotta do something about that. The mithril should have helped with it. Oh, it's because her strength is so low. Never mind. Same with him. His strength is very low. Hey. Uh-oh. Almost ran right into it. I forgot that it auto-pauses. Okay. How's this set up? Excellent. Pick all the traps. Grace of Peace. +1 cold iron kukri deals an additional +2 damage against undead creatures. Nice! That's perfectly good, especially early in the game. And we do fight the undead occasionally. Welcome back with your toast! Entrapping longbow. It's a +1 longbow. When it confirms a critical hit, all enemies within a 10-foot area must pass a reflex save or become entangled for a round. Shit. It's situational because it relies on the critical to confirm, but... Hey! There was a disappointing lack of snacks. That's unfortunate. What I do when I don't have any snacks but I really want some is I make cinnamon toast. You take the bread, you put some butter or margarine, whatever you like, on it with some sugar and cinnamon, and then you fry it. Elden. Old man looking around absent-mindedly shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably. But his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Oh, which are you, robber or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror. But he doesn't lower the wand. A rustling comes from behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around, fearfully, peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back around to you, there's no fear in his expression, only a vague confusion. Jam sandwich donuts when you're in university? Yeah, hell yeah. You... Well, I need a drink. You... I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? What happened here? The old man bursts into an agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously and shaking his hands. First the bell started ringing, and then there were more noise in the streets. Then the dragon, Lady Terendelev, began to roar. I went for the door, then... They were already inside, the thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10. I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed at me and wouldn't let go. And then they looted the place. They took anything with any lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The old museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And, most of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you with wrath. Looks at you with affront and anguish in his eyes. I don't know where I got wrath from. Well, are you all right? The poor man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. But both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into a sorry specimen you'll see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They're the past, just like me. And now that some ruffians have ransacked the place, I'm frightened, and my young friend, I'm very frightened. Don't be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, but continues his agitated motions. Scary. So scary. Well, go to the Defender's Hearth. There are good people there and they'll look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls on the traces of ransacking. The old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he's seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about. Wanted to rob the museum. But I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here, and I gave them a a dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't worry about me. I may be old, but I've called my own. So he just, he forgot that he told us what happened, and then he gave us a different story. The guy has, like, severe dementia. That's really depressing, actually. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of Lost Chapel. Those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias. And they're just damn thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and when he assembles all of us, his students, and we'll show them what a battle mage Teldin is made of. The fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in a fluid motion his hands raise his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were asking me about something. I forget what it was. This is really sad. Your brother-in-law? I'm sorry to hear it. That's terrible. Where could I find these robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know their way out of places. They know out of the way places where they won't be found. That's where they are. They're still alive. They won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves how they needed to get out of Canaveras before the demons wiped them out. Alright, well, I have to go. So he won't leave. Hope he survives all of this. At least he isn't stopping me from looting. Ah, the polite young fellow. He's talking about that cultist we killed. Woof. There's that polite young fellow. Well, that was sobering and depressing. Hey. Oh, them again. Vision of Torgana. The translucent silhouette of the winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. Who are you? Not who, what? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come here to this place to remember the heroes. And myself and the others were living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken and revealed itself to us. Yes, little one, I have no doubt that the birds in the street converse with you too, and the trees and the flowers, and even certain lampposts. And I'm sure this occurs regularly. For me, alas, such wonders only occur on week-long bacchanalia, and conversations don't go very far. Okay, so it might sound like he's making fun of her, but he means, like, he honestly believes that she could talk to shit, because she's a witch. He's trying to teach her that not everybody can see the world from her perspective. I used to come here when the mood took me. The exhibits here are meager, no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums of the capital. But all the same, I find this place to be calming refuge away from the bustling city. Well, all these exhibits leave me cold. Dusty glass cases, soporific history. Yeah, like Bacchus. He meant like getting drunk off his ass. But I probably would have given them more of a chance had I known that I could meet people from our circle here. Oh no, my dear Camellia. People like you and I come to these places only very rarely. This museum was my refuge away from the society of such people, and an excellent spot for a nap. Why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sensed something in you. As if you're close to me somehow. Like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in face of evil. And that we must do so again. I sense that the light dwells within you. Yeah? Very recently, you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul. But you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Alright, well, take care. Farewell. The power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in the words, pictures, and songs. Jeez. Trying to think of what that kind of consciousness would even feel like. Two hours of travel. Oh, fight. What do we got? Pair of dretches. That's it. This is nothing. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it got all of us? Fuck you! Even Sela. Even the horse. Alright, so that is a really disabling effect. Stinking Cloud. You can lose several turns to it. Ramulus is going to miss 4 turns. Going to miss 3. Oh, are you still in it? Yeah, still technically in it, I guess. 4. 3. 3. Hey, what up, Jim? How's it going? I'm alright. Be better once my party is no longer in immediate danger, but, you know. Yeah, Stinking Cloud is so disabling. I'm glad they decided to attack the ones who are, like, really tough and hard to hit, though. That's, that was nice of them. Son of a bitch. All right.
Too late for apologies.
Alright, Nenio. Lame. There we go. Have a nap. Coup de grace. Get smashed. So how you doing today, by the way, Jim? We should probably camp out here. A lot of us aren't doing so hot. One potion of restoration. That sucks. Very lightly improved. Do we have any on the characters? It does not seem so. He's still got ghoul fever. I'm going to take a very quick break. Could use the bathroom. I'll be back in a jiffy. And I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Alright. Right, yeah. Well, I was thinking about what to do about this ability damage. I guess we can sleep. That'll get rid of 1 round of ability damage, I guess. Like, 1 of each, I think. See about pairing some spells. Yeah, Glitter Dust and Summon are fine. Does anybody else know Grease, actually? It does not appear so. I will keep Grease on Aramulus. Cut Burning Hands doesn't do much to demons. What else to go with? I guess Sleep. Maybe. That's pretty good. Got 2 Dooms prepared. Yeah, alright. I suppose. Who's the best one for camouflage? Basically nobody. Awesome. Alright. Thankfully that's only a DC 10. Ah. Some of these just aren't voice acted, and I don't really know why. Blackwing Libraries and Ruins. It wasn't super good, but a lot of nobles like to go there and be smart. But not him, apparently. Him and his impeccable taste in literature. Dedicating every spare moment to reading and broadening his mind. Familia. Alright, failed both of those checks, so that sucks. Alright, there's Horgus. Ah, there you are, at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you'd gotten lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. He turns towards the corridor with a pensive expression. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who, in the current chaos, seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want from you. Take a scroll through my house, peek in the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from Horgus Gwerm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find there, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me, anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from the study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You decide when you get there. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll! I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now. I love a good caper, even when the setting offends the aesthetic sensibilities. Okay, so what valuable items are we risking our lives here? Or that you're worth risking your life to get back into the manor? Oh, never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians, not to ask questions. In any case, you will learn what it's all about just as soon as you clear the way to the study, so restrain your curiosity for now. You're sad about things. About your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. If it gives you some comfort, let me assume that that marauders are not innocent little lambs. Far from it. They'd gladly kill you and get their hands on my possessions. Mark my words. Alright, well, let's go. Good old Horgus Gwergus. Gwermus Hergusmerg. I really like his name. Like, Horgus Gwerm is such a good, like, evil guy name. Horgus. Horgus. Who's my best at sneaking? Nobody. Right. I didn't bring a scout. Unlocked. Whips and floggers. Collars of various sizes. Oh, he's into BDSM. That wouldn't be an issue if I wasn't certain he was just, like, torturing people for real. Okay, well, we've got a pretty decent rapier. He's got a cold iron longsword. That's all good. And nobody else really uses melee. We'll hold on to it. Okay. Get the party lined up.
I will help where I can.
Properly.
Lead on.
No, I want you up. Stupid walls. That'll have to do.
I'll watch your back.
Please put that Hambian to sleep. It failed. Probably won't get enough of them. It's not just him, I'm certain of it. Yeah, okay. Actually, it might have, now that I look at it. I don't think it's worth it for just the two of them, actually. Alright, horse. I take off point blank shot so I can actually hit the guy.
Out of my sight.
Yeah, the way they implemented point blank shot in this is a little weird. You don't just get a bonus by being within 30 feet of the target. You have to activate point blank shot, which doesn't take an action. However, it does limit your attack range to 30 feet. Very strange way to implement it. Let's see. Yeah, ain't got much going on here. Oh, sundered her armor. It's not great. Alright, calm your tits. Okay, Ember's attacks are terrible. So let's try this. Damn it. Alright, well that worked. Sometimes you just gotta kill a motherfucker.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Hey. I might actually respec a couple of these characters. I think I could do better with their builds. Loot all the things. Okay. Oh, shocking lack of demons in this room. Oh, back to the beginning. There they are. Ah, cultists. Demonless room, that must be evil. Yeah, it's too evil, that's why it has no demons. The demons are all scared if it's evil. If I knew where the others were. Hey, Olivia! Welcome! How are you?
I will see to your demise.
Blammo! Doing great! Made some baked mac and cheese. Oh, that's good. Love baked mac and cheese. Oh, baby. I'm glad you're doing well. That was a lot of damage. Would you be kind enough to please die?
You're irrelevant.
That's rude. Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, no judgment here. I'm a big fan of enjoying food, as you might be able to tell. I'm gonna collect all these books, so if we need information about, like, the world or anything, we can read them later. Can't get into the garden. Okay, that thing's broken. Can't get in there. Oh yeah, she could use some healing. Being nearly dead and all. Oh, here, how about a short bow? Did lose 15 pounds total from the time you started, so yeah, you deserve this. Hell yeah! What did I come in here for? It wasn't to equip the bow. Healing, that's what it was. I'm so smart. My brain is so big and wrinkly.
I can do this.
A way to notice. Huh. Let's summon some dogs. I only got one. Oh no, I got two. Please, have a nap.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, he's over there enjoying his nappy poo.
Precision and grace.
I guess this dog's decided not to do anything. That's kind of obnoxious. Oh, there we go. I don't want to worry about Camellia. I wouldn't have brought her if she wasn't necessary for this. Yeah, dog, what do you want? I'm taking a nap. Yep, basically. Summon a dog, it just has a nap. Summon a cat, it just gets in a box and starts tearing up your toilet paper. Oh, it's a robe. Grants the wearer a +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear. Hey! That ain't half bad. How stupid is that going to look on a Ramulus? I don't think I actually want it on him. Probably want it on this guy. Hey, that suits him. Yes, the toilet paper. One of the most important objects in your home. Oh shit. We got traps. Where is... Oh, it's right there.
I hope you appreciate this.
Yeah, when you locate the trap, you've got to find the mechanism that governs it in order to disable it. Unless it was built with the mechanism, like, as a part of the trap. I've only seen a couple of those in this game. Sophisticated instrument of torture. Okay. Is this Gwerm's room, or... I guess it must be. Casting some spells, casting some spells.
We'll make things right.
And we'll try anyway.
There is no greater satisfaction than overcoming a challenge. That is, of course, until one day the challenge overcomes you.
Hey, whatever you say, man. Ah! Hello there! I think we found the bathroom.
Wide open!
And what do I want to do here? I guess it's magic missile. That's my bread and butter. Did those all do minimum? They did. Shit. Why won't you move? What is this shit? Oh, can you not get in the door? Oh, you're too tall for the door now. Alright then. Okay. Yeah, never learned how to duck. What a handsome fella. Alright, horse. That idiot's asleep. Oh no, they figured out how to duck apparently. I guess that was just a glitch. Weird.
I'll make short work of this.
Yeah, none of that's going to do much. They're really resistant to elements. Here, everybody have some temporary hit points. Except you. You get dazzled. Give him the old razzle dazzle. That'll teach him.
The light, take you.
Oof. Good job, horse. Alright, well, bathroom's clear. Door's locked by some unusual magical means, and you can't open it. Okay.
March on.
That's just the DM saying, fuck you, you can't go in here. Ah, more cultists.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Always with the cultists. Oh, you've got restoration. What am I fucking around here for? You're their dumbasses. Yeah, I can work with that. Come on, player. At least we're not taking a penalty on damage anymore. Are those just cultists? Yeah. Here. Have one of those. Ooh, get wrecked. Oh, an invisible Cambrian. Beautiful. How dare you use stealth? Demons these days have no respect. Here, get blinded. And how about asleep? Oh well. Well, that was very rude. They have spell resistance. 14, actually. It's pretty good spell resistance. I guess I'll go after the other guy. But I missed.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Ow. Piss. Alright, horse. Do your thing. Rude.
The spirits demand your blood.
No with
Ah, that did it. Everything in my pocket. Thank you.
They will break against our
Oh, a
resolve.
Slayer. That could be a problem. Hope it's just one enemy. But Cambrians hide, so I have no idea. Give him a penalty to his attack rolls. Ow. That was deeply rude of you. Oh, you have no resistances. Oh, that's handy. Here, lay down. Or don't, I guess. Ah, another one, of course. No, didn't overcome its spell resistance. Damn. Good hit. And the horse finishes the job. What a good horse. Oh, couldn't get close enough to attack. Come on, get him. Yeah, enemy, you can't defeat me. I'll live forever. Horse, nay. And it just bite, stomp, stomp.
Onward.
Alright. This is the last room then? Just more Cambrians? That's my guess.
You can trust me.
Oh, I bet I can trust you. Ah, there we go. That guy doesn't sound too pleased. That are very pleased, and he's just yucking it up to an all-new level. What do I want to do here? I guess just shoot. Yeah, there's an invisible Cambrian. Shit. Now, if it was in that range, it would have been exposed. Go, skeletons! Damn. Oh, there's also a Babo. Alright, that sucks. That's not great. Shit. Oh, it didn't overcome its foe resistance. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, that did, and it stunned. Perfect. Fuck. Get him. I'm pretty sure there's another Cambrian hiding too. Which really sucks for us. Hey, what up, Bob? How are you? Fuck. Well, I'm glad that was just a zombie, or skeleton. How goes the game? Not too bad. we're getting closer to getting out of this chapter, I think. I'll be interested to see what happens once we actually finish this up and presumably leave the city. How are you, by the way?
Mind over muscle.
Damn it. Just passing every saving throw.
You are today's sacrifice!
How very trustworthy. She keeps saying things like that, and then alternately like, aren't I helpful? You can trust me. Rather sus, as the kids say. Can I blind him for a round? That'd be great. There we go. Oh, get ruined. Yeah. I'm just anyone who says you can trust them. Look, you can trust me, okay?
No, what is that?
Ooh, it was trapped. Hey, not anymore, motherfuckers. Short bow of code. +1 short bow grants a +1 attack roll against chaotic creatures. Oh, that's most of the shit we're fighting. Horse can't use a bow, sadly. Alright, make a signal and call Gwerm in. If you'll follow me, family secret's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling! Melia seems awfully interested in his family's secrets, huh? I suppose she's like his bastard daughter or something. That'd be pretty cool.
I am helpful, am I not?
Ah, +1 breastplate. But she is nobility, so I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. I don't know what family she's with. The paintings are right... The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. August Gwerm thanks you for your help. Doing a right, play an FF14 with mids, and you agree. Ah, excellent. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gwerm family colors doesn't look like Horgus at the least. The family portraits depict Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia? Oh shit, maybe that is what's happening. Both trying to convince you of her goodness. Oh yeah. Who is that in the paintings, Horgus? So you noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. He falls silent for a few moments, sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter. Oh, alright. And I am not the real Horgus Gwerm. Well, didn't see that one coming, actually. Okay. You have my attention. You're not Horgus Gwerm. My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwerms at the mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gwerms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, and instead they should have taken better care of guarding their mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gwerm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran into the mansion. I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said it was Horgus Gwerm. That's the whole story. A doof moment? I have no idea what that means. Such a heartwarming tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. You're right. I'm not. Darian's expression is strained as he listens to Horgan's confession. A small boy in a manor under attack by demons. Such a similar tale. That's what happened to him, by the way. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. If you were fortunate, Count. No, he didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count. Assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug. EastEnders is a soap opera set in London. Ah, okay. Oh, I think I understand what you mean by that now. Okay. You're just a scared child? I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. What you've been doing is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. A golden opportunity fell right into your lap. Nothing shameful in seizing your chance of a better life. Go with a good answer this time. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he'd been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwerms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. So you committed a crime, and since then you've tried to atone. But let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt always stays with you. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, in deed and in consequence. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It's difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I've kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. I don't know why it makes me laugh so much to reply to that with just, "You're not Horgus Gwerm again?" He's just like, I just explained, I just told you the whole story, So Camellia is your daughter? Yes. Illegitimate, that is to say. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or a daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disturbed them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here, and I wanted to unite the Gwerm family with another noble line. The Gwerm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hit our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwerm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All of her whims fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I had the best teachers, bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwerm name that he raised me in our mansion. In his mansion, hiding me away from the world. I'll always be grateful for to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg your discretion regarding what you know about us? Yeah, the stuff is all kids need. That's all they... Yeah, exactly, Keegan. Just some material things. That'll do it. Damn it all, and I thought Horgus was dull as a... Damn it all, and I thought Horgus was as dull as ditch water. And now he brings this delightful offering, a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you'd rather put me to shame. I like how he's just, like, impressed. Like, wow, you are so shady. Whoa. Aren't you afraid I'll tell everyone your secret? Are you threatening me? I'm not afraid. After today, you won't have a shred of proof. Who will people believe? A noble citizen of Canabras or a mercenary blow-in? I would ask that you keep the secrets of the Gwerm family in confidence. I would hate to end a fledgling friendship over this. So what are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help. And then, I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Camellia, I could tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask you one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. But just exactly her portrait. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwerm. I'm glad Horgus turned out to be interesting. He's not just like evil, greedy merchant noble with a cool name. Oh, he's gonna burn it right in here, huh? Torches framed and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Alright, I guess we're done. Let's get out of here. Dust that one off. I don't know my way around here. Wait a second. Wait a second. The room upstairs with, like, the covered bed and the bath in it, that must be, that must be Gwerm's room, right? And whose room is this that we found the BDSM gear in? Is that Camelia's room? Some questions for her. I don't think I want to risk going there. Let's hit up the Tirabade residence while we're here, though. Useful, is she not? Oh, yes. And very trustworthy. I can trust her, you see. Also, don't worry about my pendant. It has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that you can't see my alignment. I'm also convinced she murdered that guy in the tunnel. Hey, Yagi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! How is it going? Wow, it's a lightning storm. Okay. No, nothing shady at all. Don't worry about it. The voice lines about blood and death are nothing to concern yourself over. Oh, goodness, no. Yo, Godfather! How are you and Max doing? Take a little step away and shoot the spider with some lightning. But welcome, Yagi, Raiders. What's the hippity-hap? Relaxing after a long day, Max is being cat-tastic. Excellent. Glad to hear it. No, can't do that. Here, have an acid arrow.
Take you.
Right off the map. Ow! Rude! It's just sickness. Well, that strength damage sucks ass. That was on me, too. Rad. Well, let's see how much damage it does. Like how many, times it procs. I still got ghoul fever. But at least the poison's cleared up. Boy, this city's dangerous, huh? Okay. Check out the Tirabade residence. I need a drink of water. I will be back in a jiffy. There we go. Yeah, I hear you, horsey. So, the Tirabades are Irabeth and... I forget the name of the ranger, but they're that couple we met at the beginning of the game. The ranger was with us in the catacombs with her fucked up leg. And then we met Irabeth, her wife, once they got to the surface. I guess we've been asked to go and check their place for anything that might be useful. Since they can't exactly leave where they are, they're busy organizing the resistance. Good. That's mage armor. And open up with sleep. Ha ha ha! Fuck you. You fucking dweeb. There's got to be more of them, right? There they are. Entranced fighter. What has them entranced? That's the question. Profane gift. Once per day, a 4-round action. He's fucking succubus? I think I could beat a succubus. I would have rather have come into this with more resources, but...
Out of my sight!
Okay, Camellia. You missed a guy laying on the ground. Good job. Ember, could you please connect with something here? How about sleep again? Nope. Alright, well, fuck this then. Oh, he's 5 hit dice. No wonder he's got so much HP.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, you sure are, Ramulus. The 5 hit dice means I can't even daze him. That sucks. Yeah, we are not ready to fight a succubus now that I look at my spells again. Oh, great. Those things suck.
I will see to your demise.
Oh, that didn't do shit. I'm not going to use my undead here in case I do have to fight the succubus. That's actually a useful spell. Nope, didn't get past its spell resistance. Goddamn necrophage. Nope, spell resistance again. What is its SR? 15, yeah, it's pretty good. Alright then. Fuck. Okay, that's good. He is stunned. No. How many hit dice does it have? 4. That I can work with. Wazoo! Bell resistance. This fucker. This fucker right here. There, no spell resistance on a fucking hex, motherfucker.
Into the fray! The inheritor, guide my blade!
Yeah, guide these nuts. Fuck. Okay, we beat it. Oh, she already did that. Drop his attack rolls. Perfect. Collect some crap. I'm not going in there right now. There's a 0% chance I can beat a succubus. Maybe there won't be one in there, but I'm not risking it. I need to leave the map and then we can rest.
I tire of waiting.
Also, all that strength damage we took from spiders and stuff, our carrying capacity is greatly fucked. I've been trying to save some of these for when we have to fight raid the garrison. All of my best potions, or scrolls rather. But I might not have that luxury. Okay, they don't have weapon focus, so I don't actually need to be using a longsword. The longsword is still the best bet here. I mean, I could use the glaive. What's it called? Dark Horn? Yeah. Just a magic glaive. Nothing special about it, other than its cool name. Alright.
You know, you're not that bad for a paladin. Not as much of a self-righteous bore as the others.
You're also not as much of a jerk as I thought. For an arrogant, immature, self-absorbed man-child, of course.
Oh my god, just kiss. Two ability damage and one ability damage. Alright, back to the Tirabade residence, and let's see if there's actually a succubus here. Because, that is not the kind of suck I'd like to get. No. Even spelled with 2 T's. Oh, right, carrying capacity. We didn't actually solve that, did we? Yeah, exactly, Keeg. That's not worth it. Fuck daggers. Fuck punching daggers. The hell with mundane longswords. Alright, well.
Adventures await.
Cast some spells in case there is a problem.
You are my favorite aide.
I am your only aid, but thank you. Think. I'm still curious about the weird thing on their character sheet. A crow flew right in front of the camera. For those who are wondering what I'm talking about. Okay, so this looks fine. Looks fine. When you get to traits, humans do not have keen senses. Pretty much everything that isn't humans has keen senses. So it doesn't exactly tell me what it is. But I have a feeling Nenio is not people. Well, it's not human. You know, Oriads are humans too. Oh, that's it.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Oh, they saw me. Didn't get to cast my spell. That's fine. I need a free hand to do that. Oh, there she is. Negative levels! Oh, good. Fuck. Yeah, this one's gonna be a problem. Alright, I got some friends for you to play with. Let's have a look at the succubus's numbers. 9 outsider hit dice sucks. That's 19 spell resistance also sucks super hard. 10 DR, blah. Immune to magic missiles and force strike. And a different kind of magic missile, so that's good. I don't like it. So it's immune to my best spell. Cool. Alright. If I can overcome her spell resistance, this will do something. Try to not get the... I don't think the skeletons can be blinded, but, like, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, fuck that guy.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Excellent. Max says meow. Well, meow to you too, Max. What What are her saves like? Very good. Alright. This sucks. Alright, here. Have AIDS, Sela. Oh, she's got a negative level too. I forgot all about that. Not what I signed up for. I mean, I knew I was going to have to face a succubus. It's just, I forgot how hard they are to deal with at low levels. Which is very stupid in retrospect. Well, at least I did some damage. Aw, man. Maybe one of these will stick. I'm glad I have, like, a bunch of zombies to draw aggro. Or skeletons, not zombies. Skeletons. Grease is useless because it flies. Yeah, I can't do shit here.
We won't falter!
I don't know, we might. In fact, I'd say it's rather likely we'll falter. Skeletons can be zombies that have lost all of their flesh. They certainly can. Oh, shut up.
You should have listened to reason.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Like, little incremental buffs are sure as hell not going to do it. I can try to command them to fall. Odds are fucking slim, though.
The light, take you!
What do you do? Do more damage to her than she does to you? I mean, that would be nice. That would be a good solution. Oh, vulnerability curse. Right. Okay, I think she'll be... She did pass the saving throw, but I think she will have no resistances for, like, a round. Energy resistance, that is. So her saves are pretty good. Get good? I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. No, not this turn. Wow, rude, Bob. How dare. How dare, how dare. Yeah, energy resistances. If that's the case, what's my best energy spell? I don't really mind if I hit the skeletons, but I don't want to hit anybody else. Oh, it didn't work! Right, piss. The teleport's bugged. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, we did a damage. It still has vulnerability curse. Whatever good that's gonna do me. Let's try fall again. Sheila, please.
Into the fray.
Horse ain't doing shit. Spell resistance. Fuck me. Oh, killed one of the zombies. Or skeletons. I know what things are. Okay, vulnerability curse is worn off. I'm pretty good, Yogs. Little in over my head with a succubus, but you know how it be. How are you? You're good? I'm glad. Yes, the succubus. Do I have any scrolls that could help me here? I mean, I do have wyvern shape, which would probably do it. But I don't want to waste it. Yeah. Oh, holy water. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Oh, I don't get the sneak attack with it? I should. Well, I appreciate the lurk spot. Alright, let's keep telling him to lay down. If it wasn't for Sela, like, we would have nothing. Ah, perfect. That'll make it easier for things to hit. Read that as fixing, yeah. Sometimes I read it like that too. Everybody out here just fixing. Alright, Wolf. Show me what you can do. Ah, I did get the sneak attack from it that time. Okay, that should work. Please lay down. Please get hit.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Could have been worse. Fixing your psyche? Ha. Maybe I should try Pox Pustules. If I'm going to get through with something, maybe this would be better. Make them easier to hit, if nothing else. Nope. Ah, the Jonicorn emote. Man, Bob lobbied very hard to get that. It is a good emote, I agree. Alright, now what? Guess just keep lobbing these and hope that it's enough. Okay, that's looking promising. Hey, it's got personality. Are you saying I don't have personality on my own? Wait a minute. Wait just a cotton picking minute. I'm glad that it's been kind enough to just attack Sela forever. That's really good, Bob. Yeah, if this thing was smarter, I think we'd be ruined. But it just keeps insisting on attacking the one party member that's like super hard for it to defeat. The two jabronis with Chad Kroger. Mm-hmm. Look at you over here using fucking wrestling terminology. Fucking poser. I know you said jabroni. Oh, Jonna Bros. I thought you said jabronis. I was like, oh, you picked up some slang, huh? Please? Fuck. Fuck you. Pass the throw. Dang.
Go for their heart!
Hey! Bender, thank you so much for the sub. That's 16 months of resubs. Damn, son. I need to make that automatic. Hate my once-a-month ad. Yeah. I think I have mine automatic, actually. Oh, is it because it's a Prime sub? Yeah, maybe. Okay, I think we finally run out of holy water. Ah, nope, one more. This is it. There's no escape where you are. Fuck!
This will leave a bruise.
I thought that would do it. Prime sub, only reason it's not automatic, probably to encourage spreading it to multiple content creators. Or so that you'll forget and they won't have to pay. Really. Yeah, now throw the unholy water, I'm sure that'll help. Yeah, you use the water though. You ever think it's a little weird that, like, a native English speaker from England can't say the world properly? What do you mean? Oh, he pronounces it Zawardo, because it's Japanese, right? But if you, like, take a second to think, it doesn't make any sense that he wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Oh no, he's great. Like, his character's the best. This isn't a criticism of his character, it's a silly observation. Ooh, I'm dropping frames. Weird. Alright. Yeah, yuck it up. Yuck it up. Oh, we're not saying it properly? Yeah. I believe you'll find it's pronounced Zaworodo. Other Discord channel I found a great Smash Mouth JJVA meme. Ooh. Is it Smashed Mouth? The, Shrek stand? I've seen that one a couple of times. It's great. Oh, it's not that. Okay, this will be good. Count me excited. Pie or cake? Now that depends. There's a vast difference between, like, different kinds of pie. So, like, I think that definitely affects my decision. And I guess, like, the type of cake matters, too. It's just less of a huge divide. Like, if it's a cake constructed like, exactly the way that I like a cake, not a whole lot can touch that. So I guess cake would be my answer. Yes, holy shit! Exactly. Oh my god! I never get tired of Old Man Joseph. Old Man Joseph's the best. Thank you. Fucking goddamn finally. Yeah, I really needed more, like, physical offense for a fight like that. Range attacks just can't do enough damage to be worth it. Your best letter. Avenia, if you're reading this, know that I'm alive and I'm rallying troops of survivors to rise to the city's defense. We're going to fight our way through the Defender's Heart Tavern. To the Defender's Heart Tavern, set up command there and hold the line until help arrives. Or if the goddess wills it, we'll launch an attack on the Grey Garrison. Alright. Stardust Crusaders Joseph. Kind of... Yeah, that's Old Man Joseph. Oh, you don't like him with Josuke. Okay. Yeah, he's a little... extremely old and senile in that one. But yeah, Stardust... Like, my favorite JoJo is Joseph. Like... Battle Tendency is my favorite season, I think. But, Old Man Joseph still kicks ass. Like, the episode where he tries to get on the camel, and he's just full of fucking camel facts, but can't get on the camel and make it do anything. Oh, that's such a good bit. Alright. I guess we should probably get back to not Market Square, Defender's Heart, rest up, and then head back out to the Market Square. Oh, weird. We already did that quest and it's still showing it. It's like a thing there. Oh, hey. We just ran into the giant spiders that live in the city, I guess. See, at least that gnat has the good taste to be fiendish. Polnareff is probably one of your favorite non-JoJo. Oh, Polnareff rocks. Yeah, absolutely. I still need to watch part 5. I just never bothered. Never get around to it. I mean, knowing that there are 2 characters with Italian names isn't really a spoiler. I know it takes place in Italy. A Lamau. Alright, 4.
We will be victorious.
One, two. Oh, no, it's only 3. Ah, I see that Bop the Nose requires some time in the burn zone. So, the JoJo character, for Part 5, I feel is probably the weakest up until that point. The supporting cast makes the arc really good. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it. I should deal with this spider. If we could ever connect. Don't you hate it when you're walking around the ruins of downtown being attacked by enormous insects and arachnids? It really does get old. Are there any more enemies on this map? It doesn't appear so. Ah, giant spider was hidden. Understood. Remind me to never fuck with a horse, by the way.
I'll cut you wide open.
In either sense of the word, really. Either way, it would ruin my ass. Ah, perfect. There are far too many encounters in this stupid city. Fun fact, for bug problems like wasps and other asshole bugs, Brake Cleaner will nearly instantly kill them. It will also ruin most paint that it hits. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Oh, a Quasit. What a fucking change of pace. What a... Whoa. A whole Quasit.
You're irrelevant.
Excellent quote, Pop. Thank you.
No glory without risk!
Yeah, my poor donkey. Always being ruined by a horse. Yeah, Steve McQueen vibes instead of Fop McDing-Dong. That's strong. Alright, time for commerce and sleeping. Yeah, I'm already at the point where I'm selling anything that isn't magical, just like right away. And even then, a lot of magic things that are just plain +1, not worth keeping either. Cloak of Disguise. Resistance +1 gives you a +3 competence bonus on stealth. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, thanks for being here, Jim. Take care. Yeah, how very capitalism of me. Yep. We are all subjects of the system we were born into. Try not to think about it too much. It makes you sad. What do you mean severed head? Come on, hang on a fucking second here. Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean, and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up in your belongings. What? Somebody's putting heads in my bag? Alright, sweet dreams, Spencer. +2, not ×2. Ah, yes. Severed head +2. Wait a minute, what? Not worth anything either. It's just £10. That's what I'd like to know. Like, read the description here. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up in your belongings. What? Pounds worth of something over here. You know it. Yeah, that's what I scrolled over and immediately had to look at Camellia, like. But now, she wouldn't be leaving them in, like, my inventory. I think that'd be a little stupid. Courting gesture or an intimidation gesture? Yes! It's whichever one works. It could be both or either. Maybe get a severed head if you don't kill anything between long rests? I don't know. I have a feeling we'll find out. Perhaps not nearly as soon as we would like to. That is such a... Arousidation? Yes. Intimidrausal. I really like the idea of just, like, you keep finding heads in your backpack. Just throughout the game. Just heads. A head here, a head there. Yeah, check for Vorpal gear. God, if we had Vorpal gear at this early in the game. It would explain the cut, yeah. Oh yeah, why aren't I wielding this? It just makes my spells better. Alright. Godspeed with the work, dude. Hey, I checked out your house. Think you found your way to get ahead in life. Yes. God damn it. Cast magic missile on those demons' asses. Well, they have spell resistance, so only one of them hits. Also, please don't explain it, but like, I just discovered human heads have been accumulating in my backpack. We don't know where they came from. Neither do you? Okay, we must not find out till pretty late. Makes sense, that's how I'd have done it. Just like, not even every time you sleep, just occasionally. Right? Every once in a while, it's just like, oh, there's a head in my bag. Why? Where did she go? Oh, she's over here. I just missed her. Anything I should pay attention to? Silken Thread Atelier. Oh, sweet. Topaz Solutions. We'll hit those up. Pranks are going too far. No kidding. Oh, we're so close to a level 2. So goddamn close. Well, we never use sleep at all. Ray of Enfeeblement, maybe? Yeah. Create pit. 1 sentient creature a day for their god? Oh, maybe. Yeah. Although leaving it in my bag, again, seems bizarre. A DM heavy-handed clue. Well, I can tell you, I would never do that without, like, a good reason. Even if you guys didn't know it at first. That would be so, like, that would bother me. Triggered event if you get enough? Maybe. Instead of, I didn't sell them. Let's go stick them in my chest. Human heads are like Pokemon. Collect them all. So all of these books. I thought I had... I guess not. Oh, DM horror stories. God, those are hard to listen to. Oh, there's a lockpick. I was wondering where that was. Ah, okay, it actually jumped down a level. It's doing war crimes. Yeah, no, we got a pretty good crew. Absolutely.
Everyone looks rather busy. And yet there's nothing for me to do to help the crusade? Oh, what a pity. I suppose being bone idle is also an important task. By right of blood, I claim this duty as my own.
By right of blood, I ain't doing shit. I'll fight cultists and demons, but that's all. I ain't mopping. Remember listening to one with a boyfriend of one player insists they have the right to fuck. Oh boy. Ooh. Fuck his girlfriend's character, even if the characters don't like each other that way. That is not. Whoa, that's. That flag's very red. Blowing in the wind. Okay, you got any fucking... Need restoration. God, that's terrible. Wow. Yeah, Ah, there we go. I get 2 of them. Yeah, no kidding. After one session, the DM delayed the next 2 sessions and asked his wife to approach the girl. Well, yeah. I mean, if you really don't want that confrontation, that's the only way you could really do it. But, like, fellas, DMs, stop that shit at the table. I don't care if both parties get uncomfortable. Like, that's got to be stopped. The rules have to be made very clear. What kind of spells might I like? I mean, in this instance, Pix, it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't care if the other players want to hear or see me reprimanding somebody for being a fucking weirdo. Like, those are the rules at the table. They need to know that it's not okay. Oh, you were trying to agree. Yeah, I don't know if you really understood what she was saying. Like... That's okay. The problem isn't that the characters wanted to fuck. That's whatever. That's its own thing. Why am I dropping so many frames? What is this nonsense? I guess disintegrate would solve problems. Alright. I would be honestly just amazed if Banji did that. If I'm being honest. Okay, I need remove disease. Oh wait, no I don't. I've got a fucking paladin. Their lay on hands should remove diseases. I think. Did I take that feature? I've got shaken. Oh, I don't get another mercy until next level. Okay. That would explain why I haven't been doing that. Alright. Oh, I have to talk to the storyteller. Fuck me. No, that's what I bought. I figured. Yeah, stop the games to make sure. That is some fucking horseshit. Hello. I think I just leveled up. I should have been reading that. Is that you, my savior? Oh, I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. Gives you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes in it. Okay? Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenabris that the local ward stone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many ward stones, but only in one guarding Kenabris did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. So who are you and why are they letting you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I'm the Storyteller. Just an old elf. And a bit more. I'm old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been many places. Not long ago I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to the leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice as services, and I don't refuse. Except, he's not using his crazy powerful magic to help people in the city, but we'll ignore that. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who never hurts anyone, staying out of others' squabbles. But sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request be allowed to see the wardstone was granted. I witnessed all of them. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Kenabris. So you have some sort of special powers? Some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of the owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, tragedies. These visions, I see visions like I'm there, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I'll gather them all. I mean, he did a lot of helping for free in Kingmaker. So what blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have an answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created. And it's hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? Yeah, he's one of the advisors in Kingmaker. You don't really learn a lot about him. He's just like an old elf who inexplicably has a beard. And it's like weird both that he has facial hair as a full-blooded elf and that he shows that much age on his face, because elves that die of old age don't look any older than middle-aged. Like, they don't age the same as humans, right? So the fact that this guy looks ancient and has a beard, he is really goddamn old. The only thing he really does outside of giving advice and serving as like your magic advisor guy is at the end of the game he casts a few very, very, very powerful spells. Yeah, elves don't grow beards. They just don't. If you see an elf with a beard, that's a half-elf. Except this guy. This is the exception. Maybe it's because he's like 6,000 years old. Maybe at some point they do start growing a beard. I have no idea. A dreadful morning remembered with fear, even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago, who we met, invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best: kill and desecrate. They Say they covered the ward stones with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Would such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Viomide herself? The locals think this is impossible. But who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here. Even the terrifying Baelor, oh, that's a name, Goramzadeh. Elven Beard, Untapped Market, yeah. I'm so sorry about these dropped frames. I have no idea what's happening. Like, I'm on Ethernet. Hopefully the stream isn't, like, unwatchable. I don't have any, like, browsers and shit open. No, my GPU shouldn't be maxed out. %60. 38% CPU, 58% memory, 60% GPU. Pretty sure there's a dwarven magic item that causes the wearer to grow a full lush beard overnight. Yeah, that does sound right. Yeah, it's somehow the internet. I've heard you, Storyteller. Can I help you? I appreciate your offer. I've reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Keonan who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks, and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it. But no matter how hard I try, I failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention of that manuscript exists. It's held somewhere in the city. Well, we found actually a page of writing with Elven script on it. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself. Young, energetic, able to see. He's also blind. I forgot about that. Oh, I understand how the internet works. There's just... There is no good reason that it should be giving me trouble at all. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I'll find out what my mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Eramulus, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark in this journey together. So this is the storyteller re-experiencing something he went through. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling the disaster. Earthfall is... name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impacted Galarian in minus 5293. Holy shit. That's a long time ago. And he saw that. Resulted in the destruction of human empires of Thassalon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled on Galarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Shit. Where was I? Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurried to the gate of Soverian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed, and I'm sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe. But my will is strong. I'm staying. My kinsfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors to their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a bark tree cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Soverian stone close, separating me from them. So instead of facing the Earthfall with everybody else on the planet, the elves of Keonan just decided to hop to another dimension for a while. Every one of them except him. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shoulder voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Soverian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what's to come. Wow. What is the Soverian Stone? An ancient extinct race of Galarian? No, but the Earthfall they were leaving to avoid killed the Aslanteans. So like all the elves just fucking left Galarian instead of dealing with that. Oh yeah, he is a DM self-insert, absolutely. My hypothesis in Kingmaker is that he was the dungeon master, and that was the joke. But they've obviously made him a much more important character. A magnificent crystal bent into the arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Your mentor is a mage. Then you must be too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I've acquired delicate mastery, have succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. Right. And again, he just was sitting here while the demons attacked the building. He could have stepped outside and ended it in one spell. Why are you angry with your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I've always admired the way the kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely, and they come home and told the kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Keonan. The lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happens next? Earthfall happened that night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kionin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to huge rocks rushing down on my world. And then, a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the blow reached right down into my bowels. Fuck, that was a bad time. Reaching down into the bowels of Galarian, and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood, and burst vessels, filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along the countless denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come around, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind! But no, little by little, I begin to see the stone wall. I'm alive. Why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burned sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what had recently been the continent of Azalat. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. I also like how his first, oh god, I'm blind, cut to today. I mean, I wasn't, but I am now, I guess. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earthfall, proudly, like the last Archmage of Kionin Wood. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I'm still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I'm but one archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. Yeah, what was that tower you mentioned? Oh, it is my retreat in the north of Kionin. My home away from home, my observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and, when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. I'm so fucking high, man. Okay, what are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless! It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they'd never existed. I need to think! The elf suddenly winces, and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story was much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role. Yeah, he can fight Earthfall and Darkness. He knows the magic missiles fell after all. Ah, you're right. Just more magic missiles. That'll fix it. It's so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those I have felt a long time ago, and do not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the ending wasn't that moment. Or too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed more light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps why I forgot. Well, thank you. I don't know about y'all, but that was sick. Yo! Check out this knife. Reaches out and says softly, "Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from the object. If you don't mind, I will examine it. Using my method, I will try to see the past in the owner, the emotions, the shreds of memory. Maybe I'll help us understand what we're dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy.
"Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to the mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top of her scrawny little head, with a long beak, and always yearning for more food."
Did that just cause me harm? I mean, you're right about that, but I feel like he's had enough life experience to maybe be able to, like, handle that, and it's clearly important to him to remember. It's a shame therapy isn't a thing yet. You feel feverish in your chest where the mysterious wound is concealed. It feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions. Visions that repeat the words of the old elf.
Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wench, whose only achievement was my birth.
I'm gonna close my door.
A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back, lift me up.
Whoa, hang on. That sounds like how Deskari flies. The demon prince from the beginning of the game that killed the dragon flew on wings made out of flies or swarms of some kind.
Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp. Bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father.
The elf grimaces with the distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like this are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? Storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, much stronger, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice and grow more determined and tired. Even looking at the word stones is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. He changed verb tense. A little spot on the flawless surface of the ward stone draws your attention. It's like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with your knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He's trembling, terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not the past. That was something that's yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the ward stone. Or destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest. Whoa, hey! Whoa! Right into the wound that's opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over and you manage to keep control of your hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that's caught up with me? What the heck was that? This knife is fucked up. That's what it is. It made him not only, like, its past was not only, like, awful and demonic, it made him see the future, which he's never done before. And then, when I picked it back up, I wanted to stab myself with it. Or at least into the wound. The wound seems to have some sort of, like, story purpose. I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that have yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now. But there is one thing I am sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision. And this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? That has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand. Maybe the knife wants blood, hence its urge to stab wound. Maybe. But the wound was caused, I'm actually not 100% sure on what caused the wound. I guess the Demon Lord's scythe? Like just the magic from the scythe when it split the city in half? And the wound keeps healing and closing and then opening back up in glowing colors. Like, I don't think it's just, like, blood. You know? Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can. But nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. God, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what waited me. Maybe the knife gave you this power of divination. The knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Daggers compulsing you in your sleep to murder with it, and heads are trophies. That would be sick. So what? Now he already said it's not destined to happen. It's a possible future. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Powers are amazing! A few minutes ago, and I would have agreed with you. But the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. But something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Alright then. We'll come back to you. Woof. To summon Big Evil, you need the blood. That's true. One sec. Didn't want y'all to hear rattling bag. Alright. Well, we leveled up. I wasn't expecting to get to level 6 before we left the fucking city. Not complaining, 3rd level spells for an Arcanist are pretty damn good. Well, for any wizard. Nope, it's still magic missile. I can learn 2 3rd level spells. Battering Blast is a good force spell. Dispel Magic might be really useful. Obviously, Fireball and Lightning Bolt are like fantastic. Stinking Cloud isn't terrible. I appreciate that, Bob. That's really kind. Okay, so that starts doing 3d6 points of force damage. And it just keeps going up, and then at level 10 you get a second ball. And then when you get hit by it, they get bull rushed. Yeah, not too bad. Trying to decide what I want. A lot of good options. Guess we'll get Lightning Bolt. And Spell Magic. I can learn from scrolls, so it's not like it's a huge decision. Alright, this character's actually a cleric. Alright. Level up Ember. Other hex. More of Purity's not bad. It protects you from things like gases. Although Cackle is also pretty good. It makes your hexes that, well, not just yours, any hexes that are in effect last longer. Let's get Aura of Purity. Yeah, level 3 spells. Maybe Deep Slumber? Yeah, let's get Deep Slumber. Nothing more exciting than leveling up characters. I mean, I like it. Okay, do I want another key power? I think I actually want to cross-class into Rogue. Like, just regular-ass Rogue. Alright, Nenio. We're going to continue as an alchemist, vivisectionist. Actually, 1 in perception to give a big bonus, so we'll do that. Okay. Medical discovery. So, Cognitation's okay. It lets you do, God, what's it called? Mutagens, but for your mind powers, not your body. Heal from wounds rapidly as a free action once per round. You can heal 5 hit points as if you had fast healing. Oh. I think we're getting infusion, so they can cast, basically this just develops the ability to, instead of drinking a potion to give yourself magic effects, you can inject people with them and give it to them. Almost there. Alright, Deeren. Level 6 Oracle. Yeah, you're definitely our diplomat. Airing light is alright, but we already use a crossbow. So we don't want another, like, ranged attack, really. Prayer is okay, but other characters have it too. Could go animate dead and just make him the army summoner. Yeah. Cat's too clingy? Yeah, they'll do that. Very cute. And last one, Sela. Hell yeah. Yep. I want to get rid of diseases. I know how base attack bonus works. Thank you. Isn't that everybody? Oh no, the horse. Can't forget the horse. Awesome. One cure should be fine. Enlarged person and Bomber's Eye. Try your hand at model making. Oh, nice. Like a room environment. Yeah, that'd be cool. Neat. Well, you're not making dead anymore. We'll get Call Lightning. Stinking Cloud. And Summer Nature's Ally 3. Oh, magic. Old person and aid. And I think Aramulus is already done. Yep. Alright, sleep time.
Your sermons are so annoying. You're gonna preach to the wrong person one day and get a beating for your troubles.
Let them beat me if that's what they want, but wouldn't you protect me?
Yeah. It's really cool how, like, they're making a stark contrast between good aligned characters who don't agree on shit. and how they can, like, really dislike each other. Chinese wuxia novel where one of the antagonists is a prideful man from a rich family who thinks being a leader is about having people listen to you. Ah! Excellent. So it's middle manager. Alright. Let's make some more progress. Yeah. Yeah, they would never do that with Ember, because she's like an adolescent elf. She's both severely traumatized and a child. By him being shit at his job, never giving people enough info. Badly enough, that is. People die under his command. He's like, I'm the best. Yeah? Kind of how that works. Regrettably.
Let's have some fun. You got the wrong mark. I'll make short work of this.
I feel like we're about ready to try the Great Garrison, if I'm being honest.
Let's move.
Oh, you thought that was the evil sacrifices lady. Fair enough. One of these has to do with, where is it? There it is, Few to the Faithful. Alright, let's go visit Ramian. Make sure I've triggered this. Not seeing him. Okay, I've already found Aranka. Right. They said Wallflower was in the market square. But he could be anybody. Back to the beginning. Let us go through and talk to people. Actually, I want to go check over here too. Who? Oh, I thought I heard. I thought that was coming from somebody. A boner Chadwidge. Ah, that's good. That's good. Not one of you, is it? A boned Chad, if you will. I will not. I will not. Okay, did I fight the fire demon? Guess we'll find out.
I'll make my own legend.
But first, I need to take a very quick break. Gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back in a jiffy. There we go. I'm back. Running away from the boned Chad. It's too cursed. Gotta escape. Do I have elemental resistance on anybody? Not looking great.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Ah, resist fire communal. Yep, right here. Hell yeah.
Open your heart to me.
Oh, that's not off-putting. Oh, there he is. The Brimorock. Won't be as bad as the Succubus, that's for sure. Yep, it definitely does. But even her saying it is like menacing. Like, trust me. Let me into your heart. Mm-mm. Blinding ray. Ah, fuck. Nat 1. That's some shit. Get him. Oh, there's a trap there. Get him, Bonathan.
Out of my sight!
Yeah, okay, I'm immune to electricity. Still. Sleep? Ah! Yeah, fuck this guy. Well, that did practically nothing. Excellent. Oh, I didn't get the sneak attack on it. Lame. I wasn't close enough. That would be it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
There we go. All good. What do you drop? Magic scimitar called Abrupt Force. Oh. Once per round, it's like the first time it hits an enemy, the target has to make a Fortitude save DC 10 or become stunned for 1 round. Even somebody with like plus 10 or higher Fortitude, that's just a 5% chance to stun an enemy for free. That's very good. Signet of House Perspatelio. Once per day, you can choose a skill, rub the token, and get a +5 circumstance bonus on the chosen skill checks for 1 hour. Huh. Alright. A letter in small handwriting. Oh, he summoned these himself accidentally. Alright, so there was none of these guards. This a dead end? Yeah. Alright, I gotta go back up. Over here. Okay, where's another group of these guys? I think there was one over here, because, like, when we entered, we saved some fucks. There's something over this way. Oh! Enemies. Alright then. I guess they respawned. Well, they spawned. Okay, no one is even close to horse. I think I'm actually going to turn off turn-based mode for a minute. Not quite as dire.
You won't survive me.
don't even know where that first one was. Hidden, I guess. That's about right. Oh, there they are. Rutro Raggy. What? Why didn't that work? Dumb D&D monster idea. Not quite a dire wolf, yeah. Not quite as dire wolf. Well, I just straight up wasted an action. We love it. Alright, well, could have gone worse, I suppose. Let's deal with these fucking rats. There we go. Hate rats. Oh, swarms. I hate rat swarms. Okay, now where were those fucks we saw over here? No, not them. They are profoundly dead. Maybe over here? No. Oh, this looks like the right area. Yeah, I think there's some guys up here. Well, there's one. Are you the guy? It is! Fuck yeah! The eyes of a young lad peer at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it's obvious that this armor is ill-fitting and mismatched. The helmet, specifically, is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... Oh, good. Hey, look, it's Harloon, or Halrun. The young man's... Cree Eagle! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Hello. What's up? The man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of new characters. Hello! How are you doing today? People in robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna. You are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Fucking cops. Holroon, Prelate Holroon, appears behind his people. And here the traitor's almost corrupted the wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in this city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes grow wide. He's just scared to death. I can choose not to interfere, which is some bullshit. I mean, it's a good option to have, but enjoy yourselves, not very Aramulus. Paranoia has poisoned you. Yep, as a raid happens. Very good. Pressing interrogating this manager right, but treat him fairly? No. Torturing this poor boy for nothing. Demons are running amok all over Canabras. Now is not the time for settling scores. Your paranoia has poisoned your minds. I've had enough of this. I do hope you realize that by defending this traitor, you have made yourself an accomplice. Even if you don't realize, it's no matter. Seize the rabble-rousers. Alright, I guess we gotta fight him. I got lots of judgments going on. So, Holroon's what, level 7? 13?! I mean, at least they're reasonable.
Endure this!
This is going to be very bad. Alright, Camellia. If we can scare the little ones, that will help. Not only one of them. Alright, let's get some bodies. And at that moment he realized he'd done fucked up. Although it is annoying that there's only one way to get through that without killing somebody. Oh yeah? You have to do like the good thing and then show him the light again. You liked the light the first time. That's how it's done, yeah. It figures. I see no reason not to do more undead. I see no flaws in this plan. Alright, well they're not evil, so... Which path am I thinking of going down? I mean, I've obviously haven't seen them all yet, but of the 4 that I've seen, I like the Aeon the most, I think. For Aramulus, anyway. Oh, I'll probably lose some zombies. Or skeletons. I don't want that. Let's just try that. Good. Ball's in a bad way, actually. Shit. Should have healed him. I think I failed that quest. Where's my last save? That doesn't tell me much. Oh, it's just as I entered here. Alright, well, since I know where he is, we'll just reload and go straight to him. You're doing a neutral good atheist fighter from your first playthrough, trying to attempt the legend path. Ooh, cool. I don't know what the legend is. Now, I've got 3 characters going, and they're all going at the same pace because I don't want to get ahead of my stream character. Neutral good cleric, true neutral arcanist, which we're seeing here, and neutral evil slayer. Alright. Just cheekily gonna use some buffs. Since, you know. Sweet. Let's put bull strength on her. Okay. Ideally, that will help us quite a bit.
This is my path.
Nice of the actors to just, like, get all lined up.
Do not cease! Do not waver!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright. One is better than nothing. Flesh of Path is none of the above. I don't want to rely on anyone else's power but my own. Ah, cool. I did not know that was going to be an option. Interesting. My neutral evil character might actually do that. Yeah, I was really hoping I'd have grease. How are their saving throws? Oh, wait, no, I've got this. I'm okay if Thal goes into it. Ah! Holrun, get in the hole! Get in the hole! Oh, that's so good. Yeah, go where you belong! Go to your home! Are you too good for your home? Hey, Thal got out. You might want to get the fuck away from here, Thal.
No glory without risk! Ah.
You won't survive me.
The Billy Madison lines are bouncing in your head also? Hell yes. Actually, that wasn't Billy Madison. That's Happy Gilmore. Although... Oh no, my horse! My horse is in the hole! Oh no! I got too close! I like how this thing functions like a black hole with an event horizon. Kinda terrifying. But yeah, like all of Adam Sandler's movies from that era are the same movie. So I don't blame you. It's a good movie, don't get me wrong. Goodbye. Glory without risk is called good planning. Yeah, that's probably what a Ramulus would say to that. I'm going to minimize my risk. I feel like Adam Sandler's character is just the same character. Yeah, well, outside of a handful of like sketches for SNL and Punch Drunk Love and a couple of others, like, yeah, basically. I remember seeing this website that was like trying to rate the 100 funniest films of all time, and up in the 90s there's just the Adam Sandler movie, and they break down how they're all exactly the same movie, and yeah, it's pretty funny, and that's why it gets on the list. So it's like a rank representing Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Big Daddy, just all of those. Yeah, he produces a lot of his own stuff. I have no idea when he started. Alright, so he's still in the hole. A mild predicament. typecasting himself, yeah. Perfect. Get the hell out of the hole. Or stand in it, I guess. I like it. We're just waiting for the spell to run out. I guess I could end the spell. That's probably fine. Oh, of course he just went next. That's horseshit. Oh yeah, little Nicky. I forgot about that. Horse might have shot while it went down the hole. Yeah, maybe. Hell of a dump. I guess I could try to blind him. Nah, I should be doing damage. Well, Aramulus, you're good at magic missiles, so do them. No, not yourself! I misclicked. Oh, the horse shit, yes. I can't catch a break.
Into the fray!
Yeah, yuck it up. Fuck.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, no kidding. You hit yourself with like 5 magic missiles, you dumbass. It's Skella time! Okay. Will you let me cast a spell this time? No. That's still bugged. Well, it's one of those things that would never happen in actual D&D. Like, it's a limitation of the system. Now even you can yuck it up with 80% more 90s gross-out humor. Mm-hmm. Holy nothing? Oh, he has electricity resistance 20. Fuck you.
The light take you!
Yeah, the 8-doublet skeleton family. The, no. Good old McBone family. I mean, we are beating the crap out of Holroon, but that's good. Yeah, cast it on a Ramulus. What are you doing? Weird. The boners. No, the McBone family. With its patriarch, Bonathan McBone. I don't know. I think they may have wanted to just make it possible in case there was a weird, like, reason you would want to do that. I've never done it before in Kingmaker or in this. So it's just like, that was a weird bad click on my part. Shit. Yeah, even you can join us in the Bone Zone. It's true. Yeah, so lightning doesn't do shit to him. That was a waste. Yeah, I got you. Stream. Oh, we're not that close. I'm just gonna
The
walk up and
Inheritor,
smack him.
guide my
Hey, we
blade.
got him! We killed Halrun. Okay, what kind of fucking gear did you have, dude? Longsword of Right. +1 cold iron longsword does 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures. That's pretty good. Putting that on her. I thought I saw adamantine breastplate. Chainmail, alright. That explains where his damage reduction 2 came from. I don't know if anybody really wants chainmail on the party right now. I guess he could wear it, but he isn't even in melee. Not a very good... Yeah, alright, we'll hang on to it or sell it or something. Oh yeah, the Cloak of Disguise. And what are you? Storyteller. Oh, the Storyteller's Ring, the ring he gave us. Grants +1 luck bonus on saving throws against fire-based effects. That's the random thing that saved him from being burned alive. Looking good, Lon. The young man glances at the bodies of the Inquisitors, then turns around. Oh, Desna, why? Doing what is right, must I often be forced to spill blood where it's not necessary? Can this really be the price of the true path and freedom? Anyway, thank you. I've been done for without you. I'm sorry it had to end this way, too. Our clash with the Inquisition was bound to happen sooner or later. Maybe. But if it wasn't for our stunt at the Wardstone, which we didn't even save... Anyway, I only have myself to blame. If you don't mind, I'm going back to the temple. Alright, let's go turn in our quest. Hell yeah! The intelligent magic item that really wants you to do stuff, but is very supportive to those ends. That's great. Yo, I saved kids. I'm not going to run. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you to hear me out first. I can't imagine someone would go as far as to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass. Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped. Out of solidarity for a fellow Aasimar, and to relive that one summer's eve. Viren, you're traveling with unexpected company. But to answer your question, I never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help the people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you. Not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. Yes, that is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. Now is not the time for selfish pleasure. Our city is burning, and the prelate has lost all reason. Oh, he lost more than that! Found and rescued the kids. Also, Halrun is dead. The Aasimar brings his hands together in a brief prayer. I'm sorry for this. Really. I am truly sorry. Halrin did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed that what he was fighting for was for the good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. In another position, he could have done much good. What other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe that Tenebris has fallen, that everyone is dead and there's no one left to fight. Please, tell me there are pockets of resistance still in this city where I can be of some use. Hell yeah, go to the fucking Defender's Heart. Then I could just attack him anyway for no reason. Yeah, go do it. I'm gonna go talk to the kids. Ilk, Saranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree. Sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy, despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer! It's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there's still much work to be done in the city. Well, stopping for a moment won't hurt. I'll gladly sit with you. Yeah, the lawful option is to launch into a seemingly unprovoked attack. Oh yeah. I mean, he technically broke the law, and the lawful lawful judge of the city sentenced him to death. So it is lawful. It's just a very fucking harsh interpretation of the law. The adept shares a conspiratorial look. We decided to give you a gift. A special gift. One that we would never share with anyone. Except for the person who risked his life for ours. Yeah, now it does suit lawful. It's just also kinda evil. I would argue. But definitely lawful. Who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of law. Our gift is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us, the true servants of Desna, from the domain of Elysium. That's the chaotic good realm, right? Untouched wilderness, forest, blah, blah, blah. This doesn't say. The song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Oh, it didn't play. Do I just listen or do I sing along? Let's sing along, see what happens. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then, okay. When the music stops, Aramulus finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Tenebris. It all happens in the space of the blink. He closes his eyes on one world and opens them on another one entirely. Yeah, a lot of times good and evil are simplified, especially for these video games. Because, like, getting too nuanced can make it difficult for people to make decisions, I think. Delicate twilight envelops the new world. Streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Aramulus is standing on the shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There's no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees. We're in Elysium. And dangling from their branches and vines, woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the tree's roots, and the islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed on which Aramulus is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver, and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying sprinkling of stars through the night. Aramulus, is sure that he's never been to this place before, and yet it feels so familiar. It is a manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off of a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, or when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery and incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings the feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Aramulus gets the fuck out of here. I think he would actually explore. Like, this doesn't seem dangerous, and I'm very curious to figure out where I am. The hell? At first I was going to say they were fae, but they all look like just chimeras of different fantasy things. A whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Aramulus unhurriedly strolls along it. The place evokes a strange feeling of... not calm, no, in fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation, of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Aramulus rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flittering through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. Okay, so they're deliberately, like, hard to pin down. One had the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another with the tail of a dozen different animals, while the third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over his skin. Huh. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, setting up moonlight silvery splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonder, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from a belief in wonders. Yeah, it was Elysium. I mean, they did mention it, so it makes sense. That is where you are. In the most peaceful and wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. How did I get here? Don't you know where you are? Oh, I already did that. "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime. But here you are, which means you did that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you would never have found your way here. Well, who are you?" "We are Azatas, the children of freedom." "Oh yeah, you can summon Azatas with Summon Monster. This forest is our home. For today. Tomorrow, our home could be a lake, 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in an azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scattered in the dawn breeze. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? It's none of your business, freaks. Wow, so you could be a real asshole. I have to go back, they need me there. The creature with the butterfly wings, who hitherto had remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to himself. I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back. Be a bulwark against evil and strive. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air. And though the words Romulus utters next are merely words, not a spell or a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on his destiny and life. Nah, I don't want any special powers to help me fight the demons. Yes, give me the powers. Give them. Gimme. The Azatas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and you cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. And your soul can't be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. The buff, all three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I don't want to talk about it. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azatas spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear, it's a sign! A sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. I mean, you think she would have done something about the demons before this, but... Aranka, you helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. I mean, he didn't give me much of a choice. It was like, just let him execute the guy or fight him. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium, besides Desna. But, of course, there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be tortured by the Inquisitors right now, but if we hadn't. But also, because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Cool. Okay. We gotta be about ready to actually, like, do this. Yeah, for sure, Godfather. I'm probably going to stop momentarily as well. I just want to know what I need to do next. I think we've done it all. I'm just going to step outside here and have a look at the map. Okay, there's a spot here I haven't been to, so let's see if I can... Yeah, you can go there. What's going on in this thread? Rats. Okay, I guess I don't know what I was expecting, but checks out. Yeah, you're definitely, like, big time the chosen one in this. But I have a feeling it's not going to be nearly as, like, cut and dry as Skyrim. Like, I don't know. I got a feeling that things aren't quite as simple as they might seem. Like, the fact that we opened up just, like, wow, I'm in Canabris, and I still have my memory, but don't know how I got here or what hurt me. Yeah. You're getting a lot of different options, that's for sure. Oh, did I get something right there, Keegan?
Endure this!
Not that much further than you, so I do not know the whole story. It's just something hinted at the being a deeper plot. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting. Like, that's my hunch. Ah, there was another one. We'll wait here for it. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna delay till after horse. Get in there. Zawardo! Alright, yeah. Yeah, suck it. I believe I was checking over here. What are we gonna find? Nothing? That's about right. I heard something get revealed. Sleeping behind the laptop like usual, very distracting how cute she is. How rude. Right, nothing there. Can I get over here? Signs point to no. Oh, hey.
Let's move.
Take everything that's Masterworks or better. Oh, Camellia. You're gonna betray the shit out of me. Alright. Save here. Anywho, gonna call it a night. It's a nice long stream. This game rocks. I'll be coming back to it later this week. Tomorrow, though, will be Disco Elysium with Bop the Nose, so definitely tune in for that. We might be finishing the game. Reminder, this has been brought to you by your support over at patreon.com/GreatCanadianGuy. Excuse me. If you like what I do here, and you want me to be able to keep doing it, maybe consider becoming a patron. Even $1 a month can go a long way. Special shout out to those of you who contribute $5 or more a month. The producer tier, we've got Scipio, Woodrose, Midnight Saber, Keegan, Kiana Blue, Bjornvar, Ray Turtleback, Vivacia, Emerald Embers, Poptanos, Vulpus Legapus, The Rockbender, and Basim El Wakil. Anyway, I will catch you all tomorrow. Peace.